Right in time for me to properly start. There's a train approaching rapidly. Which is really a shame. I have to be honest, I still haven't checked up on how loud the trains actually are on the VODs, like how loud my microphone picks them up, but they're annoying regardless, and this one certainly isn't stopping anytime soon. That's crazy. No, it's gone. Hi! Good evening. I cannot wait for it to be the kind of weather again where I can have my window closed without dying in my room. Yay! Thank you for the pad. Did that actually work? No, that did not work because I forgot to do a thing, as usual. Love that. You will get the pad in a second. A slightly belated pad. But that's fine, right? That is fine. Wait! Stop! Please, you have to give him a minute. My poor quote bot. The quote bot doesn't know what to do. Let's see. Fair. At least it's not any boiling babies. I'll take it. That's a win. That's a win for me. Oh yeah, welcome back. Professor Layton and the Lost Future, Unwound Future, whichever one you want to call it. I'm going to keep calling it Unwound Future. Thank you. Now we have a pad. Hell yeah. I hope. I don't actually know, but I hope to finish the game tonight because I don't remember how long, like, all of the stuff that we still have to see is. We do not care about the recap because I'm just going to recap myself. Ha ha ha. We managed to make it up the tower. We managed to meet the bird Professor Layton, who wasn't actually Professor Layton at all, who still has the Prime Minister in his grasp and has left us here, and now all of his goons are going to try and catch us, so we're trying to find a way out of this tower. That is not the main route, but before we do that, there's a hidden puzzle right here. We're in luck, we found a hidden puzzle we really don't have the time for. But we're gonna do it anyway. Here are two scoreboards made up of panels. Touching a panel reverses its color. Both scoreboards currently display 58, but by touching just one panel each, Layton and Luke can create two new numbers. The difference between these numbers is 39. Try to work out which panels they touch and which numbers they make. Enter the answer as two two-digit numbers. What? A difference of 39. Why do you make me do math? I hate doing math. Also, 39, that's the Miku number.
How about this?
Miku.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Well done! One scoreboard should display 98 and the other one should display 59. It's nothing like the sense of achievement one gets from finishing a good puzzle. That's true, but maybe we would get more of an sense of achievement just by getting out of this tower. There's a trapdoor here. The mandra's right. It looks as if we found a way out of here. I cannot read. Damn. Must have built a stairwell for men less buff and muscular than me. And there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts out the network of tunnels below us. Let me see. Oh, it is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? Isn't it? 97. Whoa, we're approaching Natural Puzzle 100. In this dark maze of tunnels, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Starting at the red dot and following this rule, you need to reach the exit without taking the same path twice or running into dead ends. Which route should you take? Draw a line to your plan. Ah, to plan your escape. Okay. Okay, I can only... What? Can't turn unless you hit a wall. Oh, ah, Jesus, what the? Mm-hmm. Oh, well, good. I'll take it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Not even going to think about it any
Well,
longer.
that's settled.
Great escape, you found a way out. Passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through at the same time. If you want to get out of here quickly, we'll need to split into 2 groups. I don't like it, but it seems we have no choice. Now, who should I take with me? You always get to be the gentleman. This time I want to escort the young lady. The young lady does not want to stick with you, I think. Sorry, but I prefer you to come with me, Don Paolo. Very well, then Flora and I will go together. Luke, you go with the professor and help him keep an eye on Don Paolo. Trade with me, little Luke. I want to be in the professor's group. We'll see each other soon enough, Flora. Go with Big Luke and we meet back at the hotel. Yeah! Right, the group is set. Let's get moving. Yeah. What did I just run into? Let me guess. A wall? Let's see. This might actually be a door. Yes, it is. There's a handle here. Oh. Yeah. Great. Now, where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building somewhere here. Here somewhere. We're just going to ignore that I'm not reading these things out as they should be. There we go. This door should take us outside. Look at that! We made it out. That was easier than I thought it would be. Somebody's bound to have some thugs in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda. That makes sense. Let's get out of here.
I still don't understand why Don Paolo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Sure.
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
No.
I most certainly will not.
He's a naturally inquisitive person.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Why the heck?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
Paul!
Professor, you still haven't explained what's going on.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paolo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
Yeah, but when did he get here?
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions. So we decided to work together. That's all.
It's good enough for me.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Oh,
Huh?
he's greeting.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Yeah, I remember. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paolo in disguise, yes.
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences. Wow. You're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paolo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last.
Yeah. Though this one I feel is more obvious. Because of the hair comment. I think it's because of the hair comment.
From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing. How did you know?
Because he wears a wig.
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
If he had any.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages.
Dun dun dun.
Don Paolo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Someone who wears a wig already anyway would probably not bother with a white wig to show he's older.
Wow. Nice work there, Professor.
Hell yeah.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paolo and had him tell me everything.
That's when you
seems
stepped
Dimitri
away.
had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda. I filled Don Paolo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here, and then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose. But the part I still don't get is why Don Paolo decided he wanted to help us.
May throw the wig away at some point and be like, haha! Yes, I'm bald now. I've not been bald for the past 10 years. No.
After all, this is the man who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
That is very true. And a very traumatic experience, technically, I guess.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey! Call me a brat again and just see what happens.
Damn.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dimitri was talking about.
Everything has to do with Claire in this game.
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dimitri.
He tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
Oh no!
Whatever.
So she...
Yes, the last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage.
Yeah.
It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident.
I wonder who that could have been.
I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dimitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted
It would be so
version of
tragic if we knew. Right?
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paolo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dimitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
What? You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
I had this thought just recently at work, like while I was at work I thought of this game and then I thought, wow, yeah, Claire was the only woman on that research team or whatever, so everyone was just in love with her. Like, this game would not have happened if no one had been in love with Claire, it feels like.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
She's cute though, I get it.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Layton! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
What was that? No matter.
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
Yeah.
I see.
I see. Doesn't give a fuck.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself.
You probably also had no inkling of Claire's crush on you for the longest time. You don't seem the type to really notice that.
He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you. Paul?
Paul?
Ugh, spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Boy?
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were doing while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
I like how he rolls his R's before I can connect.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Sure. I would love to save my progress.
Chapter 10, Across the Things.
First, more banana peels. Do you see what I see?
I do. Yet another banana skin sitting in the middle of the road. I'll go and pick it up.
Hold on, Luke.
Wait, what's wrong? Oh wait, let me guess. You got another banana puzzle for me?
Right, you are, my boy. Slippery trip 3! We haven't had enough slippery trips yet. Okay, well, this is just going to absolutely blow us away. This is the same, so let's go here. Hello! Just go in very short steps.
I'm good. How are you doing?
Aha!
Here's my answer.
The little Layton is so cute. You hurt your ankle!
I knew it.
I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can enjoy your snacks, yes. Fantastic! What kind of snacks? There's something you might not know about bananas. They're one of the fruits that keep ripening even after they're picked. This means that they're green when they're picked. You wouldn't want to eat a green one though. It probably wouldn't be very nice. Huh.
These banana skins are all over the place. Do people in the future just love littering or what?
Starting to wonder. You don't? Oh, I like bananas. I think they're good. I don't want to waste too much time in getting back to the hotel, so let's take the train.
It's good to me.
But then this is where we part ways. I've got other things to do.
You sure you're not running off to formulate some kind of evil plan?
No, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just going to work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're ready. You can find us... Yeah, Layton, I'm no fool. I'll know where to find you.
Now he's gone. Are you sure it's wise to leave him to his own devices?
I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him now.
I suppose so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was quite besotted, but enough about that now. We have work to do. Let's get moving. Alright, I'm still none the wiser as to our next step, especially now we know future Layton is a fake.
Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to rescue the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the towering pagoda with Mr. Hawk, so he must have been in a hideout in the area.
And we're going to find it. Oh, but first we need to go to the hotel.
That's right, we need to meet Flora and Big Luke at the hotel. Hopefully they got back safely. Cookies and sandwiches, nice.
Well, I hope you enjoy those.
What's she thinking? Something the matter?
Yeah, I'm supposed to go to my friend's house today, but I don't know where it is. The instructions make no sense at all, they're absolute gibberish. Here, have a look.
You don't know where your friend's house is at? You've never been there before? A friend sent you an invitation to come and visit. The wording of the letter, however, is a bit odd. First, knock on a certain door, then knock on the door below it, and then the door below that. Now knock on the door to the right of that one. Finally, knock on the next door to the right. That's my place. That's your friend's door to open it. Be careful not to leave any other doors open when submitting your answer. Wait, okay. Knock on the door below, and then the door below that. So it has to be somewhere down here. And knock on the door to the right of that one, and knock on the door next to the right. This one, then.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
That's good to hear. Should be careful to not put too much pressure on your ankle then, if you heard it. Knock out. Even though you don't know which certain door your friend is initially referring to, the only door from which you can move 2 down and 2 to the right is the top left door. The only possible location of your friend's pad is therefore the bottom right. Pad. Pad, okay. Hey, well done. Recently I've been playing with my friend like every day. My dad's never home and neither are her parents. They all stay cooped up at the research facility day and night. So your father's a researcher? Him and almost everyone else in this part of town. Interesting. It's good to know. Hi.
Hello, Mr. Gentleman.
Hello there.
You're just the people I need.
Why, what's up?
I'm a bit stuck, you see.
What do you mean?
I got this puzzle in my hands that's been putting me through the ringer. Puzzle, you say? In that case, you're talking to the right gentleman. Good. See, it's about this thing that happened during Father's research. Hell yeah. Good evening. How are you?
In the course of his research, Father discovered a very significant number and noted it on a slip of paper. Unfortunately, somebody mistook this note for a piece of rubbish and tore it up to pieces. Now Father's hopping mad and Mother's beside herself. Perhaps you can work out the number by piecing the note back together. Oh, perhaps I can. Okay. This is a corner. This is another corner. This is another corner. This is, oh god, some kind of piece. These sure are some kinds of pieces. Where's the last? Oh, I have all of the corners already. This is a middle piece. You got a 10-day board game camp. Damn! That's a long time. Can I not turn these? Do I want to know what EDP is? Also, if people talk to you weird online, just block them. Don't even give them the time of day. Am I winning? I'm trying to piece this note back together. Sleeping 10 having close access to the water? Ooh. Oh yeah, will you be bringing board games or is someone else providing all of the board games? What the actual hell do I... Wait, this one? Not a perfect. Yeah. Ah! There we go. 74 is the number. Bring 5 of you on as well.
Nice.
Okay, 74 is the answer. A literal puzzle you failed immediately. Well, it is a puzzle game.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
So, the number 74. And don't tell anybody but the person who tore up the note, it was me.
You tore up the note. Oh no.
Jolly good. Thanks for helping me out with that. I can't wait to tell Mother she'll be over the moon.
It's no trouble, miss. Like any aspiring gentleman worth his soul, I live to serve.
What's the humbug going on in this game? Well, we are in the future. We've traveled to the future, and London is weird, and we've just found out that our bad guy is still holding the Prime Minister hostage, so we are trying to save him. That's what's happening right now. Hello there, nice to see you again. Oh god, no. Not this woman. Man dances like a fool in an effort to fulfill his heart's desires. But only when the hootenanny is over does he regret his actions, such as the plight of mankind.
I think I'm already in over my head. Maybe I should go.
Hold it. The lesson here is a simple one. I speak of love. People do such strange things in its name. Shy lads and lasses. 4 shy couples are depicted below by red and blue symbols. They would all like to meet up with their respective partners for a date without running into anybody else in town. Draw lines between couples A, B, B, C, C, and D, D so that none of the paths meet. Okay. Well, you guys are all the way out here, so stay out there. She could sniff out the criminal. We know the criminal. We already know the criminal. That's not the hard part here. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe we'll just go all the way out here for A as well. C needs to somehow get over here. Okay. Ah!
Easy.
I'm so good at this game.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
You worked it out. Now all the couples can meet up for their dates in peace. He was an awful one. I assure you this game and the puzzles came years before that. This game is from 2010. Love is a beautiful thing, but it can also be cruel. Never hurt the ones you care for, young one.
That sounds like good advice to me.
But they always purposely, they do fail, and then you're like, God, it's so easy to do, why? And then you press on it, and that's what it gave. Hate those ads. I keep getting the one where it's like, oh, you try to fill bottles with different kinds of colors. And I love those. I would love to play those, but all of these games are like predatory and whatever. Like, I want an actual one. I want an actual one where that's the thing. We just need to switch all of these colors around. I love those. You want to punch your screen? Welcome to Maya's Mall of Books. Are you looking for anything in particular today? Gosh, there's so many books I want to read, but I don't get that much pocket money.
That's a story you know all too well. I could rarely afford all the books I wanted to read as a child. But you know, if money's tight, you can always go and read at the library. Don't you think encouraging customers to read at the library might be bad for business? Perhaps, but I'm all for anything that gets more people interested in reading. She knows where it's at. She gets it. I like your enthusiasm. You know, all this talk of money and books just inspired me to think of this puzzle. It doesn't exist in the game, you would get rid. Yeah! It really should be. It really should be. You recently bought some rare books at a secondhand bookshop. The total you paid was 99 pounds. The image below shows the shelf from which you selected your books. Below each book is a tag listing its price. Which book did you buy? Tag all the books you bought and then just... Oh. I mean, I would assume that maybe some companies get dragged to court when it's like those games where they definitely just are cheap knockoffs for like successful existing games, maybe. Okay, wait, 99. Which one of these numbers together is 99? Why do you want me to do math? Stop making me do math. Okay.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Right, on the money, you bought 4 books priced at 27, 33, 15, and 24. Identifying the numbers that add up so that the second digit is 9 is the most common approach to solving this puzzle. By the way, 99 is a multiple of 3. Did you notice that the price of every book you chose also happens to be a multiple of 3? No. My brain is too smooth for that.
Get good.
Great puzzling. Thanks. I have to be pretty careful with my pocket money, so solving that puzzle was a doodle. Budgeting is hard work, but it makes picking out that one special book so much more fun. I want to go to a bookstore. Like, I want to go to a bookstore with like unlimited budget where I could just go crazy and get whatever book I want. It's like, oh, okay. You know, I've seen videos of people who are like, okay, I give you 10 minutes and I'll buy every single book you can pick out in that time. I would go crazy. I would get so many books. You have no idea. I should pull that shit on you. Can I get a book? First you have to show my personal screen. If you don't have the strength to read yourself, you could try audiobooks. And I say this as someone who loves reading for themselves. Audiobooks are really, really nice. Like, what I usually do is when I do the chores or anything in the house, so I can put on headphones and just hear a story as well. It's so much fun. Hi, Sammy. Thank you for the bees.
Audiobooks are really nice. Also, a lot of libraries support like the digital media more and more nowadays, so it's really easy to get audiobooks if you want to try. He hated the movie. There was no way that the book intended that story. Out of spite is a good motivator. One day.
Why you sit down in the dumps?
Oh, hello there, little chappy. Just thinking about my son, which made me all sad. He loves swimming, you see, which got me thinking about this puzzle. Oh! This man is giving us a surprising amount of puzzles. The pool needs to be filled up with water before the kids can play in it, but all the valves in the house pipe that is connected to the tank are shut tight. Open just 3 valves to fill the pool with water. Okay. The Horus Heresy, that's 51 books? Wait, hold on, the what now? Horus Heresy. Oh, it's Warhammer stuff. Okay, that makes sense. 51? That's crazy. How long are they? It says, wait, on Wikipedia it actually says 64. Like, you're talking to someone who has read... The most manga I read in a single day was 16, and the most pages in, like, with several books I read in a day was 1,000 and something, but 51 books? That is crazy. No, absolutely no way. Around 400 pages for most of them. Oh, 500 actually. 400 pages! 400 to 500, almost 600 pages for most of these as well. That's crazy. No way. Yeah, I'm looking at it on Wikipedia. What the fuck? Yeah, same. There was one time, but that was years ago, when I read 3 books in one day. One of them was for school, which had like 300 pages, then one for myself with 400 something, and then a really, really long one also for myself. But even then, at that point, I was like, I really did nothing else that day. No, it's written by several people. There's many different people here. It's a 51, no way. To be fair, for the last 2 weeks I have not continued with any of my audiobooks either, because real life got in the way and I wasn't really feeling it, but I plan on getting back into it, because what I usually do is on my commute to work, I put on an audiobook and listen to that, because that's an easy half hour, if not more, to just get some progress. And I do that in the morning and also after work, so it's like an easy hour of an audiobook where I'm not doing anything else anyway, except like drive. So, if different main characters, every story is its own little fraction of one big story. Wow. Still, honestly, I am not... I will say this, I have a really hard time getting into series nowadays with books. It's like, just give me a one-off book with its own universe and whatever. But I don't have the energy to get into series nowadays. I do have a few more that I want to get into, but I'm not feeling it right now. Thank you for the pasta check and the hiding time. I still need to get around to starting to read the Witcher books. Like when the series came out, I did buy the first 2 volumes. I still haven't read them. There's a lot of content. Yeah, I can imagine. You gotta tell me where you are getting your audiobooks from, no? Because depending on the type of book, it's really hard to find an actual audiobook, because it's like, oh, this is too niche. Like, my Japanese light novels, I am not expecting to find as audiobooks. So...
This one's as
Yeah,
good
do.
as solved.
Okay, never mind. Goodbye to the cat.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Just force my face into its content. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's right, those are the 3 valves you need to open. Now the kids can splash about happily. Yay! You can do something else while listening to them. Yeah, very true. I only have one problem, like, it depends on what I'm doing. Because if it's something... Like, I need to be doing something with my hands, yes, but also it cannot be too much, because otherwise I will not retain anything of what I'm hearing. My mom is currently rereading all of our Warrior Cats books. She's on book 3 of the 2nd season. You could join her. When I think my son's got well, I've been away. I do so wish I could see him. Aww. I can't bring you your son, but I can bring you your lunch, apparently. Guess what? I came to work this morning and realized I've gone and left my lunchbox behind. I can't walk on an empty stomach. Can you fetch my lunch for me? Absolutely. Why do I have 5 ropes? Oh, God. Okay, well, get up there. And then... it's just gonna... go over... And then... dong. Does that work? Can I get you up here? And try this one. Let's see. Yeah, go read Warrior Cats with my mom, sure. Sorry about that, little chappie. Must have been a hard spot of flying for you.
No hard, no hard.
Really? Tough fella, eh? Well, now I can get a bite to eat, get to do my best for my family.
Yeah.
Yeah, since I mostly play story-heavy games, it's not really something I can do while gaming. Read something while listening to audiobooks. To be fair, some of them, I will say this, some of them I put on a slightly higher speed than they are, because sometimes they are too slow. Just a tad too slow for me to really keep, like, stay focused on them. So I put them at around, like, 110, 125, that kind of thing. And then it's like, it's just a tad more speedy without absolutely destroying the voice, and then it's at the exact right speed for me to comfortably listen and understand and then keep focused on. So no, it's turning into chicken eggs. No, please! This poor parrot has been like, he was experimented on. Poor guy, he doesn't deserve that. Don't turn him into a chicken nugget. He can't be turned into a chicken nugget. He's a parrot, not a chicken. We found some awesome guys. Oh, actually, there was one. I don't remember. I don't remember the actual title. I would have to look it up. But there was one book series, book that is the start of a series. I only found it afterwards. I just read the first one because it had an LGBT tag, and I was like, oh, it has some fantasy stuff going on. It sounds nice. And goodness me, the woman who did the voice, amazing. Amazing voice, and it was so much fun because it was like high no, maybe not fully high fantasy. Turns out the author of the book itself has always written very like hetero romances and everything, and they keep getting the same woman to voice all of her books. And this one was sapphic. This one had lesbians. It was so good. And the voice of the woman reading it out loud, so good. Like, I devoured that book. It was 12 hours, the audiobook, and I devoured it. It was so good. I don't remember the title. So, all of Betta's women, so they got female reach, was so good. Oh, man! I love that. You can deliver chicken nuggets. True!
You there, listen to me. I've got something I want to tell you.
Really? What is it?
Just cooked up an amazing puzzle. It's so hard it'll break your brain.
Uh-huh. It's only worth 30 picarats. How hard can it be? Somebody ate my piece of cake. I was saving that for later. I didn't eat it. Neither A nor D ate it. I didn't eat it either. C is telling the truth. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake gobbler. Who is it? Circle a person and touch submit. She wants me to get into that. I mean, sure. Depends on the quality of the novels. It's a level 5 game. The character designs are out there. You didn't eat it. You didn't eat it. You didn't eat it either. And you said...
Here's my answer. that's a relief.
There's a relief.
You got it. Somebody who ate the cake is me. I wasn't saving it for later at all. Thinking logically, once you realize that A, B, C, and D are all telling the truth, the person who's lying must be the one who originally complained.
Somebody ate my cake. It was me. What? You solved it already? I worked really hard on that puzzle, you know. Could have at least taken a little longer to solve it.
You're going to complain no matter what I do because you complained the last time I solved your puzzle as well. But I still deliver your ball.
Lost it. I kicked that football so hard that it went flying into a tree. I don't have enough pocket money to buy another one. Can you get it down for me? Actually... actually...
And then I push you over here and then up. And then up. Does that work? Or are you going to bump your head here? Oh, that works. That's it, that's my ball. Now I can start training again. You've just saved the career of a future footballing star.
Ah.
I highly doubt that, but sure. That means we're only missing one more person for the parrot minigame. I think we might be able to finish the game tonight. I hope so.
Boss, which one is it now?
You look quite deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any new information on the case?
Layton, just the man I was looking for.
You see, I've uncovered a clue that simply stumped me. Here, you have a look. Oh. 15? Brother, you can solve this yourself. A fingerprint has been discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 suspects have been rounded up and brought into the station. Compare the fingers of suspects A, B, C, and D with the fingerprint shown beneath the magnifying glass to identify the culprit. Can't be B. A.
Let's see if I've got
Because
this
B is
right.
already in the same direction. The other two don't look similar at all.
Well, that's settled.
So, suspect A is your culprit. At first glance, B looks like a possible match, but the print left at the scene is a mirror image of the culprit's finger.
You could have solved that yourself, Inspector Chelmy.
That's it. Now I just need to track down the fiend who committed this crime.
Freya, thank you for the follow. Hello. Inspector, aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now?
Listen, lad, a man of the law can simply ignore one case because he's busy with another. It's every officer's duty to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this. Yes, even in the stand of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector.
Yeah, and maybe you'll find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister along the way. No, the one who will find the Prime Minister is me. Hi!
Freya, I have to tell you a secret. I was too scared to talk to you at Dukum. I passed by your booth and was like, oh, that's Freya! And then I didn't go there. But I hope you're doing fine. Oh, I'm glad to see you've got another job I need help with. You're game, aren't you? Of course, I'm gonna be of service. Why? Yeah! Next time. I was like, wait, I know this person. Wow! And then I didn't. And then I didn't go there. I'm sorry. This board can be cut in a way that produces 2 identical number-shaped pieces. Where do you need to cut the board in order to do this?
You can only cut along the dotted lines.
Wait, 2 identical shapes. That looks good.
That should do the trick.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's settled.
Cut above. You can create 2 pieces shaped like the number 4. Cutting the board is shown above is one way of doing this. One way? That means there's several. Oh, interesting.
I knew you were the man for the job. Now that it's done, my work here is as good as finished. It won't be long before Midland Road is free of construction work. Yay! That's nice. I also like that Layton said, hey, let's take the train to get back there faster, and I'm doing everything except using the train because there's so many people I can talk to and get puzzles from. So we're taking a long way around. Big Luke has to wait. Just like Skyrim. Why go short way when long wait also does the trick? Hello again, fellas.
Every time we see you have your nose in the paper, you must really like current affairs.
That's the understatement of this year. Just think all the words... Wait. Just think all the words news is here in these pages I cannot read. How could I not devote my days to perusing them?
But there are hardly any pictures, and the print is so small. Doesn't it get boring?
Boring? The paper's bursting with interesting stuff, like this puzzle, for instance.
And he's after all, sorry, I'm collecting 10 bear pals for this widow right now.
That's what I felt like early in Final Fantasy. It's like, oh, this sounds like it's going to be quite a while. Let's go here, and then let's go there, and then let's exchange this for something else. But it's fun. I'm enjoying myself immensely. I've done enough saving the world in Final Fantasy. I get to do some stupid stuff now. I have 4 numbered stamps. Stamp the numbers into the blank spaces to complete the equation. Only 1 digit can fit into each blank space, and you must use the lowest possible number of stamps. Select the stamps that you need to use and touch submit. Okay, I want the 3 and I want the 5, and then I'm just gonna...
How about
Then I'm gonna make an
this?
8 out of the 2 3s. Ha ha ha.
I knew it!
I knew it! That's right, the stamps you need to use are 3 and 5. The equation works out if you enter 1 plus 7 is 8, but if you enter 3 plus 5 is 8, you only use 2 stamps. It's a good thing 8 is such a versatile number. Now, do you see why I read this thing day, night and day?
Yes, I'm going to start reading the paper too, once this case is done.
So, never. You saved the world again. Again. You know what? Congratulations, 8 times this expansion low. Final Fantasy. Time for vacation in Fantasy America, and I am enjoying myself immensely. Honestly. I am enjoying myself immensely, and I'm very glad that it's not all... Oh my goodness. There's a threat to our world again. Like, we had that so many times. I get to do some other stuff now. Oh, move Professor Layton where you go on side quest puzzle tangents. To be fair, I have no idea how the new one is going to play out. I mean, we know we're going to America, apparently, and he's not going to be well known in America. He's only a guy. He's not the Professor Layton because it's not going to take place in London. These people will not know him. That's gonna be interesting. New World of Steam. Yes, exactly, the New World of Steam.
So let me get this straight. Dimitri is building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire?
Correct, or at least that's what he said.
Funny, we went through every floor in the pagoda and I didn't see anything like a time machine.
Well observed, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he escaped from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading to another base, perhaps the facility where he conducts his time travel research.
Is that what you were looking for while we were climbing a towering pagoda with Don Paolo?
Yes, in part anyway. I'll explain with everything once we've caught up with Flora and Big Luke. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own.
Hell yeah!
Winter? Christmas time! I've done enough killing gods. I deserve a vacation.
Hi there, Becky. On your way out? That's right. That older gentleman who's staying with us asked me to run an errand for him.
You mean Dean Damona?
Yeah, that's a chap. I don't know why he needs a tub of gel for such a little tuft of hair, though.
Gel? You mean for styling hair?
Strange, yeah. Still, you can't blame a man for trying to stay stylish in his old age.
Well, he clearly pays a lot of attention to his personal appearance. By the way, since we're on the subject of shopping trips, there's something I need your help with.
Oh, yeah, sure. Pumpkin hats, I think. That sounds fun. I bought a pen from a shop which had 10% off the original price of 30. When my friend caught sight of it, she decided she had to have it for herself. She offered to pay 10% more than the price I'd bought it for, so I agreed to sell it. Overall, how much did I gain or lose? Enter your answer in pence. Be sure to put a minus sign in front of your answer for a loss. I hate percentages. I hate percentages. Oh god. 10% of 300. 30, not 300, my bad. Three, yeah. Oh, I hate, this is why I hate percentages. Who would have guessed 10% of 30 F3? So you paid what, 27? Uh-huh. How much did you gain? Okay. No, percentages is the one thing, like, I hear percentage and I'm like, what?
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
It's like I immediately stop even trying to come up with the answer because it's just like my immediate reaction is just, ugh, I don't know this. Even if I could know it, I'm just, no, I don't know this. Correct. It was a £2.70 gain. The initial 10% discount I got in the shop determines the price I had to pay for the pen. But it doesn't affect the 10% gain I made later when I sold it on to my friend. I bought the pen for 27 and sold it for 10% more, making a profit of 270 or 270 pence. Good job.
I know you work it out, Professor. I had a question for Mr. Lamona, you know, but he disappeared when I wasn't looking. Oh well. Don't tell Mr. Lamona that I was wondering about his hair gel, okay? I'll even give you a little something for keeping the matter hush-hush. A new course for the toy car! Oh, that makes sense. Don Paolo is posing as Dean Lamona. The hair gel is for Don Paolo.
Precisely. Of course he did away with that disguise once I persuaded him to assist us.
Yeah, you can't imagine how shocked I was to see Don Paolo step out of that Layton disguise.
That's life for you, Luke. You never know what surprises are waiting around the corner. Let's be off.
Now, let's solve the toy car.
2 more toy cars.
And Max, he rushed off ahead to the hotel and dropped all his toys along the way. Now I have to follow the trail of toys and pick them all up.
Okay, where do we start here? Let's grab this one and then jump over and then to the right and then jump over and keep going. That's a train. That's a really long train, actually. Grab this one and then immediately go back. And then keep on and then grab this one. And then just go back. Oops. Go back up again. And then to the goal.
Two more. Professor Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe.
Good to see you too, Flora. I trust you didn't have too much trouble getting out of the pagoda.
Oh no, Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way for me. Speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, a man with a mustache was waiting in the lobby. A man with a mustache? Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right. He had a black uniform.
Sounds like Shipley to me.
Whoever he was, he walked straight up to Luke and started talking all fast and furious. At some point in the conversation, Luke started looking worried and said,
Flora, some very important business has come up and I need to take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to continue his investigation without me for now. Oh.
Did he tell you where he was going?
No, but he did promise he would join us again later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He seems to know exactly what our next move will be.
Professor, something the matter?
I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future?
Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe.
Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Oh, pardon a sudden intrusion, Layton.
Inspector, tell me.
What can I do for you, Inspector? Something I saw while running about town has been preying on my mind. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it might sound a bit ridiculous. Not at all, Inspector. Please, continue. Well, it's just... I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? A few minutes ago, I spotted a woman who looked exactly like one of the blast victims.
My gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you?
Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've seen her as well. The resemblance to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you must be right. I wasn't thinking straight. There's bound to be a logical explanation for it. If the similarity isn't coincidental, then this woman could be a relative of Claire's. A cousin, perhaps. That would make sense. I'll check Claire's file and see if I can find out more about her family. By the by, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you?
Last I saw, he was stuffing his face at a hotel. Not a hotel, at a restaurant, but I'm not going to tell you that because I'm not a snitch.
Principal Barton? No, can't say that I have, sir. Swear I'd have been kicked off the force years ago if you didn't have me looking out for him. Of course, I'm fond of the fellow, but we'll go on looking out for him, but still. Anyway, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer's looking for him. Good day.
So where's our adventure taking us next, Professor? This isn't an adventure, Flora, it's an investigation. Can't you try to take it more seriously?
I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the Professor day in, day out.
Well, yeah. I suppose the Professor and I are always together.
Well, I'm glad to see you enthusiastic, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Now, let's move on.
Let's move on.
Heading out again already? That's right. By the way, Becky, I was wondering if there's somewhere nearby where we can cross the river.
There's the bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown.
Do excuse me,
but I couldn't help but hear that you're trying to cross the river. I forgot what voice I gave for it last time.
Penny, I didn't realize you were awake.
There used to be a tunnel that would take you across. It went right under the river and people could just walk through to the other side.
Wow, a tunnel under the river sounds amazing.
Unfortunately, once the family gained control of the city, they shut down the tunnel.
Rafton might still know how to get in, though. Rafton?
Don't you know him? He's easy to swap with those bushy eyebrows, blue hat, and scheming smile.
Oh, yes, we go back a long way.
He spends most of his time down at the black market these days.
Ah, yeah. I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke? Where'd he go? Oh! He was here just a moment ago. Are you looking for little Luke? I just saw him leaving. By himself? Where could he possibly be going? Now we've lost both Lukes. Great! Please excuse me, ma'am, but I have to go and find Luke. Thank you for directing us to Grafton. Grafton.
Not at all. We at the Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests. Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word.
Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own like you did when we went to the Towering Pagoda.
Well, whatever his reasons, he shouldn't be out there alone. We need to find him. But first, we need to solve this puzzle. Better have a good reason for talking to me. Sorry to bother you, but have you seen the young boy I've been traveling with?
The nobly neat squirt in a blue hat? Yes, that would be him. Yeah, I saw him go by. Did you happen to see in which direction he went? I, suppose I could tell you, but not for free. Scratch my bag and I'll scratch yours, okay? Who's our Luke? Which one of these is our Luke? Somebody's been racing chickens. Looks like it was a photo finish, but the photo's been torn to pieces. You need to work out which chicken came in 7th place. So, 7. Well, you are number... Let me see. You are number 1. I can barely see it if I do that. Mm-hmm. 7. I need a paper. No. I cannot. I can only draw a circle. That would make it too easy. Jesus.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Well, you are. Chicken E clocked into 7th place. Nice. Feels good to finally wash my hands of a puzzle so well, a small friend of yours. Lad came out and walked up towards Flatstone Street, had a glum's expression on his face. Oh. Well, let's follow him then. Yoo-hoo, friend of Fluke, Mr. Gentleman, have you seen my dear sweet Fluky Ookie? Hello, Val. So you haven't seen Luke either? He ran off on his own a little early, and I haven't seen him since. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared. Oh, my poor Fluke. I hope nothing terrible's happened.
No need to worry yet, but if you do see him, please let him know that we've been looking for him.
No need to worry. My sweetie pea is missing. I'll find him. I'll tear this town apart if I have to. Don't worry, Fluke, my dear. I'll save you.
Please don't. Here she goes. Maybe if you can actually finally remember his name properly. What is it now, Layton? Inspector, have you seen Luke? He slipped off on his own a few moments ago. Strange. Well, he hasn't taken the train or would have seen him. That much I can say for sure. I see. Then he must have headed towards the river. I thought I've always joined you at the hip. Well, I suppose every hatchling has to spread the wings one day. Yes, well, I'm just a bit concerned as to where he's flown off to. I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week at the very least. Luke's a fair bit brighter than Barton knows, so I wouldn't worry yourself. He'll turn up. Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know I'm looking for him. Will do, Layton. Thank you. Chelmie's not a bad guy. He's very rough around the edges, but he's not a bad guy. Hey, Luke. Luke, there you are.
Oh, hi, Professor.
I see you've gone out for a stroll. May I join you?
Of course. I'm sorry for running off. I was just thinking. We had so much fun these last few years, and I've become so used to going everywhere together.
Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together.
But You again. Stay away, you monster. You've got it all wrong. He's an archaeology professor and I'm his apprentice, that's all. You can't fool me with those lies. You're the boss of the family. You're quite mistaken, my good man. The boss of the family has modeled his appearance on mine. So the family decided to model himself on you. Precisely. If the baddest baddie around looks up to you, what does that say about you? Somebody help! Help! There's just no reasoning with that fellow. There really isn't. I'm starting to think he actually enjoys being in a state of constant terror. Oh, a delivery request. There we go. That's the last one. Well, see, there's this girl I kind of like. I want to give her something nice, but I don't know what sort of thing she's into. You're the only one who can help. That guy's weak. Yeah. He's certainly out there. Okay, well, let's get you up. And then over there. Nice. Oh, it's you, Perry. You made me jump. Present. That's a great present. I bet she loved this. Thank you so much, little bird. You're welcome. Will I ever plug up the courage to give it to her? My lovely Becky. Becky. Congratulations! With the help of your parrot, you completed all delivery requests. Delivery Bird's house has been added to Layton's challenges, which is something you get to do in the bonus content after finishing the game. Well, I think you might even have access to it right now already, but it really only makes sense to do so after you finish all of the game. Because it's always a bunch of even harder variants of puzzles you do during the main game. Hey, want to hear a juicy rumor? Of course you do. Are you going to tell us? Bzz. Sorry, I can only share this rumor with people who solve my puzzle. Okay. In the middle of the wall below is the last page of a 12-month calendar. The previous 11 pages were once pasted on the same wall, as you can see, but the text remains still stuck everywhere. Somebody clearly tore off the old man's pages and posted the new ones on top without bothering to line up the edges at all. Sloppy work, eh? Question is, which one's page is the error in the bottom right pointing at? Answer with a number, for example, January, February, and so on. Will the professor ever retire and let Luke take over? I don't think so. This is January.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
I am. Yeah, I am tired. I had like 5 hours of sleep. I think. Sure, bye. January, the first month of the year, is the right answer. Look carefully and you can see that there are 10 pages between the page that the arrow is pointing to and the December page that's on top. One possible order shown in the image above. Note that whichever order the pages are in, the one the arrow is pointing at is always January. This is the lowest out of all of them. Nice. Ding ding ding, correct. Now I'll tell you about the fabulous prize you just won. Let me guess, you're going to tell us a rumor? Ding ding ding, correct. I've been hearing talk about an amazing parrot. Parrot, eh? Ding ding ding, correct. Not only can this parrot talk, he can copy sounds perfectly. Sounds an awful lot like Slack. You mean you know this famous parrot? Wow. Wow, I just went
higher and higher with both of their voices. Wow.
Well, enjoy your time. Hi. Hello there, sir. I must say, you've got some nerve coming back here after the mess you've caused.
I don't blame the professor. It was your staff who decided to pick a fight with us.
Maybe so, but it doesn't change the fact that I got demoted for letting you two in. To be honest, I'm quite annoyed at you two for getting me involved in this. But I'm not an unreasonable man. I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you solve this puzzle. And if I only had to solve some puzzles to get in people's good graces again? Damn. This fancy analog watch features a small window at the bottom that displays the day of the month as seen in these three examples. Out of the three numbers indicated by the letters A, B, and C, which one would be impossible to ever actually see on this watch? Oh.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Genius! The number displayed in example C is the correct answer. You could see A or B as the day changed over at midnight, but there's no way the number in C would ever appear. This casino used to be a gathering place for ladies and gentlemen of impeccable taste, but no more. Yes, I noticed that you're no longer working the door. Does this mean you've done away with membership cards? That's right, sir. Financially, we're no longer in a position to pick and choose our customers. We're happy to take money from anyone willing to lose it. Yikes. Am I glad we don't have casinos like this here. Hello. You there, what do you think you're doing? Children in a casino? Have you lost your mind?
Yikes. Sorry, sir. We didn't mean to break the rules of your establishment.
If you're really sorry, prove it by solving this puzzle. It's been bothering me all day. Huh? Special die has been made using the layout shown in the top right corner. This die will roll one side at a time along the path of white squares, with each side stamping its image onto the squares. Starting off as shown below, the die will roll onto the first square and stamp it with an upside down heart. Which image will the die stamp on the final square, the one that's marked with a question mark? Slide one of the three shapes into the square and be sure to rotate it if necessary. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Good shape. Hard. And then you again.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Brilliant! The answer is 110. A dog represents an odd number and a cat an even number. Therefore, the smallest possible number that will give you dog, dog, dog is 111, which is 1 plus 110. Goodness. Not at all. Glad I could help. Do have a pleasant day. Layton's like, I cannot talk to animals. I'm just gonna try for the best. Hello, Grafton. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in ages. Where'd you hear it? The proprietors of the hotel informed us of your name. Ah, the old Maggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's a good egg. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the river. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? I must admit that's not an option we've never considered. I'm just pulling your leg. Well, there's a couple of boats that leave from outside the Thames Arms. Those are just for those family dogs to use mine. I was told you knew of another way across. Ah, so Maggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. Alright then, but things are pretty rough across the river. If you're set on heading there, I need to at least make sure you get the brains to get across. I think I do have the brains, but okay. Move the 3 color blocks to their respective spaces. Okay. Oh, wait. This is clockwise. This is... Nice.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Amazing! Even when the number of blocks increases, the way you do the puzzle stays the same. It's easier if you keep your cool, right? Right, I see you've got enough brains to look after yourself out there, so listen up. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The door's locked tighter than a bank safe, but there's a way to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that straightforward, it's a fancy coded lock. But since you just solved my puzzle, I reckon you might have what it takes to travel to break the code. Oh god, okay. Well, right now I certainly have the energy to just close my eyes and fall asleep. Oh my goodness. I'm so tired suddenly. Well, my heart rate is normal. Look, that must be the door that Grafton was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the coded lock. It should be easy. Bingo! So this is the coded lock that Grafton was talking about. I think I can break the code. Let's see. For each of the 4 squares below, there's a way to display all the numbers from 0 to 9. Touch the 4 buttons A, B, C, and D to change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Work out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. Okay, well what happens if I press a button? Ah! 3. Basic. 9, 9, 2, 3, 8, 1. 1, 4. 8, 5, 2, 9, 6, 3, 0. 0.
How about this?
Aha.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Wonderful job. Button A it's 5, B it's 3, C it's 7, and D it's 4. You must have worked that out unless you're one of those people that just kept pounding the buttons until they set everything to 0. Ahem. La 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 la. You reach it at some point.
I think that did the trick.
It's clearly open, yes.
Yikes, this place is disgusting.
It seems this tunnel has been neglected for some time. It started to leak and fall apart. There's no way to get to the other side without getting one's feet thoroughly soaked.
No wonder those scientists always have white shoes.
All the boats in the area under family supervision, crossing the river is no easy task. The tunnel is their best bet for unimpeded movement between both sides of the river.
Professor Luke, wait! If we try and walk through this mess, we'll all get absolutely soaked. I know it's hard, Flora, but sometimes sacrifices must be made for the sake of the investigation. It's easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing shorts.
Hey! The white-clad man walking around with wet feet are in fact scientists put to work by Dimitri in his research laboratory. They walk through a partially flooded tunnel under the River Thames to get into town when they want a bit of a break from the labs. Hi. Well, look who we have here. You.
I thought this place was unguarded.
You've got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just having a break. It's nice and quiet down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you just waltz on past, can I?
Listen, we really need to pass through. Can you just look the other way?
Headed for the research facility, are you? Okay, whatever. I'm not exactly on the clock here, after all. But it doesn't mean I don't have standards, and if you can't measure up, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? You need to have solved at least 80 puzzles. Ah, that's easy! But you seem to have done. You're free to go through. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass? So what if you do pass? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now that he's got his eye on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. I'll see about that. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll be seeing each other again. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Look at this.
I think it's safe to say that we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility.
Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor?
It's more than likely, which would mean the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone.
I'm always on the lookout for trouble. It's a love making trouble. Ha ha. Time Machine Laboratory, Chapter 11.
I don't think this is the kind of place we can stroll into through the main gate. This is a more discreet entrance.
Good idea, Professor. We might find another way in if we search the area carefully.
But the brains for that will only limp you through ability to someone of a brain. It's a little stupid, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna complain about getting let in, though, so... In kind. In kind. In kind. Don't worry.
I think we can squeeze through here. Look, you two, there's a message scrolled here.
Oh? Where?
Right here on that little scrap of paper stuck to the wall, see it?
40 Picara. Puzzling legend. Ooh, Oh, this note contains instructions for disarming the traps in the door. One of the 4 buttons A, B, C, or D disarms the traps. To find out which one it is, trace a path from the center square going horizontally or vertically from square to square in the order red, blue, yellow until you reach the correct button. You cannot pass through the same square twice. Twice? Wait, which order? Red, blue, yellow. 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 Wait. I'm stupid though. It said to start at the center square, never mind. Red! Blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. And now I'm back on the same one. Red, blue, yellow. 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 Red. Okay, so it's the same thing, even though I started at the wrong path.
Here
Okay,
goes nothing.
that's fine.
Did
I'll
you
take
see
that win. Well done, but now on the top left is the one that disarms the traps. Now you can open the door. Yay! I did it. Who knows what would have happened to us if I hadn't solved that puzzle. Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora. I do wonder who could have left this message here, though. Oh. Certainly good for us. About time. Glad to see you had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Ah. Well, that answers that question, then. Some of your favorite music in the game? Oh. Hi there, Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo. I'm lurking in the shadows here, boy. At least pretend to be startled, will you? He has something for the dramatics of it all. How did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us, Paul? Yeah, let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. True gentlemen keep their secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably just use a ropey flying machine of yours too. It's not ropey, and I thought I'd made myself clear the matter's not open for discussion. Nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's push on. There we go, we earned another party member again. Yay! 1, 2, 3. Another one. This letter's sure to take us down into the research facility. Yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again! Stand aside and lead the way. Damn, son! Don't call him that! No way, I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Now stand aside. Really? What kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, I'm so disappointed in you. You were so polite and reasonable when you were disguised as the professor. Of course it was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of that character. Right down to the hypocrite Layton's phony gentleman act. It's a terrible thing to say. He's not acting like a gentleman, he is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's settle this debate with the puzzle. If the brat solves it, he can go first. Oh. Sure. Here's a strange construction site. You have to inspect every ladder and girder, starting from the arrow and passing through points A, B, and C, A, B, C, and D in order. You never take the same route twice, except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order do you use the white ladders? Drag the numbered letters over the white ladders to indicate the order. Ah. Okay. Yeah, we have to inspect every single one of them. Sure. So this one is number 1. Anyway, this is always going to be number 1. And then look at A. Then go up again, and then go down. Look at D. And look at B, and then go and then go down here. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
How about this?
Nice.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right. No matter which route you take, the 3 letters get used in the same order. These routes may seem inefficient, but no matter which one you take, since you can't go the same way twice, the distance traveled is the same. Nice. So I get to go first. Obviously, it's not as empty as it looks. Well, deal is deal. You can go down first. Yay! Hey everyone, the coast is clear. Come on down. This looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I bet the only thing that this tunnel leads all the way back out to the thing. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does really good research like Don Paolo. Suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here, they look like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind. Oh? They look like what? What do they look like, Layton? Share with the class. What a lovely surprise, we found a hidden puzzle. Two sisters are talking. 1 year ago, my age was exactly half your age, says the younger sister. The older sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Oh, you're right. How old is the younger sister? What? Okay, wait. Half your age. Even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Ew.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Mm-hmm. That's right, the younger sister is currently 9 and the older sister is 17. 1 year ago, the older sister was 16 and the younger sister was 8, half her sister's age. 1 year from now, the older sister will be 18 and the younger sister will be 10. Splitting 18 horizontally gives you 10 twice. Who in their right mind comes up with this? Oh yeah, I'll just split the number 18 and write it as 2 10s. What the? Done and dusted. Yeah. This metal shutter's blocking our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Now? You're only now getting that feeling? Of course not, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle up to the shadow.
Yeah, to let you in, if you can just solve the puzzle.
Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move to numbers that are on 1 higher or lower than your current number. Reach the red gold square following this rule and the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the squares on your route are lit up before submitting your answer.
Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Nice. You found the correct path. That's loud. Haha, that log didn't stand a chance against me, stupid log. How did wouldn't enjoy cracking that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Thanks, Laura. I'll bear that in mind.
I know it's a secret base and all, but it is awfully dark. What are y'all doing here? Shh! Keep it down, sir. We come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's nothing to fear, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather by Dimitri Allen. I know you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? Dimitri Allen? You know his name, but who are you exactly? I am the Ray Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own misguided purposes. See, I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Goodness, you can't imagine how shocked I was when I found out that Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with the people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility? Well, he comes and goes. Yes, quick, hide! The guards are heading this way. Ah, favorite 2 guards. Nope, these are quite... this looks like a tank, very much, Layton. This place is like a deep freeze. Why do we have to stand guard down here anyway? Most we're ever gonna find is a rat. We're down here because we messed up, ain't we? It's our punishment, and I say we got up lightly. As true as you hopping on like that, he'll knock your block off. I wish I'd stayed in school, bruv. I should have known no good would come from this line of work. Shut it, Mopey. We've got 10 hours till our shift ends, and we've just got to stick it out. 10 hours? That's an awful shift. If you really want to make the time go faster, stop your moaning and tell me a joke or something. Did you hear that? I did. Those 2 are going to stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk past on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just a moment. I think we might be able to get these chaps to turn a blind eye to us. How? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Call for desperate measures. Drop this wooden crate on the thugs. All you have to do is cut the rope, but it's all tangled up. Line up the parts to straighten out the rope, ready for cutting. Use all the parts. Hell yeah, brother. Time to drop some... Can I... Oh no, I cannot turn them around. Okay. Oh. Goodness gracious. Okay, what about this one? There we go.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like
It's
a
not
puzzle
his
solved.
favorite way of problem solving. Sometimes you just gotta drop something on the bad guys. That's right, it's time to cut the rope, even if you do feel a little sorry for the thugs. Correct. Aww. Those poor lads. Crikey, I bet I didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yes, I'm not one to condone violence, but needs must, and at least now we can pass safely. I have something else to tell you before we move on. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping you can speak directly to the man and end this whole mess. Do you know Dimitri's current whereabouts? Well, if he's here, he'd probably be in the central research room. I'll show you the way. Wonderful. But before we go, will you allow me one more question? Go on. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, so I've been assigned to work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. And this group also... Typo! In my 14-year-old game! This group also work under Dimitri's supervision? Is that right? Shouldn't it be this group works? Who knows? That group Tinker. Is that correct? I guess it is. Can't imagine I'm doing the same mistake twice. The group tinker with some pretty dangerous stuff. I don't think Dimitri is that interested in what they do, though. You making notes for the next time you manage to play these games? all of the puzzles. Yo! Who's all these racket horrors? Who are these for? But this is the real Professor Layton. Eh? What you mean the real Professor Layton? Look, I'll explain it all later. We don't really have time to go into it here. We really don't. We really don't. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to our own time, don't you? Own time? I'd do anything to get back there. What can I do for you, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. He could be in the central research room. Do you know where that is? Ah, you're close. It's just a wee bit down the corridor. Down the corridor. I still can't believe you're the real deal. That's the right turn up for the books. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well. Ah, well, I am awful sorry, but I wasn't to know who I was talking to. Anywho, we can chit-chat later. Away you go before you're spotted. Gosher and his boys were just through here carrying something about intruders. You need to get moving. How do you pick up on us so quickly? I should have known. We probably tripped an infrared sensor, basic secret base stuff. No sense in standing around Layton. Let's go.
Basic secret base stuff.
That's true, though.
You would want your secret base to be secure.
This door appears to lead to the central research room.
I hope Dimitri's in there, Professor.
As do I. You heard him talking earlier, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it.
Oh, first challenge is to get the door open. It's got some strange lock on it.
Another puzzle, I suspect. Dimitri no doubt wishes to test the intelligence of all those who enter. Plus key. Plus sign displayed on the top left is hidden somewhere in this pattern. Can you find it? It's exactly the same shape and size. Draw a line around it.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
That's right. It should be easy, but people seem to have a hard time solving this one. The human eye can be surprisingly unreliable. You don't have to tell me. My eyes suck. There we are. The door's locked. The door's lock seems to have disengaged. Hold it right there. Damn it!
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
This time.
I cannot do that kind of voice.
Oh no! We're trapped!
wrong with
Quickly,
you?
follow me.
Huh?
Oh, do you have your TV license? You're here, everyone. That was too close. Oh, my heart's still racing.
Who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
Dun, 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 dun. The enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste. She came to the future London in search of clues as to the circumstances of her sister's death and is following Professor Layton in the belief that he will uncover the truth. You're Claire's younger sister. You look exactly like her, it's uncanny. We've crossed paths several times, haven't we? And yet it's strange, Claire never mentioned having a sister. It is my greatest regret that we spent the last years of our life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. You look stuck, like you can't start it. Oh no! You should, I can definitely recommend it. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might attract unwanted attention from the family. For your own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you. I see. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, if I'm honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as telling yours, Professor. But why? Your reputation. Don't they say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle? I thought that if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste, on the day of the explosion, We don't have time for this! No, the family will be here any second. We've got to run. It's not time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Powell. Can't move quickly in a big group like this. We need to split up. Couldn't agree more. My dear Celeste, please allow me to personally escort you to safety. Layton, you take the kids. Celeste, wait. There's still so much we need to discuss. Aha, found you. Professor, the city hides a secret so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Wait, who? Bye! We need to leave this facility immediately. Yeah, bye! Can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece. Don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. Professor, I just can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us. I have no idea what that means.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here?
We were there.
That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it! And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
The arms of the Thames.
I've been thinking, Professor. What about, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire.
And all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Even Celeste does. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries in the city lead back to that explosion?
The explosion that killed Claire didn't just destroy the lab in which she worked. By the time I got word of the accident and went to the site, the whole place was in flames. The block of flats next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember an orphaned child I met wandering the street waiting for his parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. Then when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word about the incident was printed or broadcast after the initial reports. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened was by running my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports of the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe that I was in hospital for a month. I was lucky to be alive. That is crazy! Crazy lore on Professor Layton right there. When I returned to work, my office had been torn apart. The majority of the information I gathered on the case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with serious political clout was involved. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was no use. Every time I tried to make progress, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire's lost to me forever. I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. Layton's acting tapped. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person.
What else do you mean, Professor?
Everything will become clear at the Tham's Arms. Let's go. Puzzle first. I am lost.
Hey! Laura, are you okay?
Excuse, comrades. That wasn't my intention to scare the young Fräulein. Bravo! What are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow ended up here, perdido. Doing some of the cabin exploration you were talking about before, I take it. Earlier in my quest to find the Great Tunnels, I mistakenly wandered into some train tracks. The little viaje put me in great peril, but danger's part and parcel of exploring El Mundo, no? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't been broken. So I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A bit of help, bitte.
Viaje. Thank you. Also, thank you for the pat and the high return. Viaje.
This chart has cardinal directions written on each square. However, the top of the chart is not necessarily north. If you point the correct side of the chart as north, starting from a certain square and moving in the direction each square indicates allows you to pass over all the squares on the chart. Ugh. I should breathe before trying to read. Knowing this, can you work out which side of the map, A, B, C, or D, is north? Aw, thank you for the non-binary.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's right, C is north. If you said C is north and start from the center square, you can pass through all the squares.
Oh, why are the braids not working? Hold on. There we go. Thank you.
Oh, double gracias, my monsieur. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Do be careful out there, Pavel. Don't let us meet you a fifth fucking time, please.
Made it this far, so I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip.
Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling alright? Not too shaken?
I'm fine, Professor. I'm just glad I had you both with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just up the road from here. Let's go and meet Celeste.
That feels a little extreme, no?
Chapter 12, The Truth Revealed.
Wait, chapter 12 the last one? I don't remember. Hello. Ah, Layton. Any breakthroughs in your investigation?
Yeah, we're running from them.
Possibly, Inspector. In fact, I'm very glad to see you. I need you to accompany me to the Thames Arms. Thames Arms? Thames.
Investigation of those premises revealed delicious smells, sir.
Be quiet for just a minute, will you, Barton? What I said at Thames Arms, it's so amazing that I need to head there this very instant.
I make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister.
Really now? Well, my interest is piqued, but there's a matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? It's in this note I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on the case. Would you mind if I had a look at it, Inspector? You know, to be a little extreme.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
I have not actually. No. It's like I've automated them enough that I think it works okay-ish most of the time. And even if it doesn't work perfectly fine, I can still do it manually, so it's alright. It could be worse. Could be worse. It's just that sometimes when I don't notice that they reset, but it's okay. I just do it manually. It's fine. I don't have that many customizations anyway. It's fine if I have to press a few more buttons. Tabulous job! Square-shaped slide puzzles like this usually have 15 blocks and only 1 empty space. This one, however, has 2 empty spaces, so it couldn't have been that hard for you. By the way, where did these necklaces come from? Does anybody know? Or might they be stolen? It couldn't have been that hard. Fuck off, game. On second thoughts, with brains like yours, I think you two will manage just fine out there. I love sliding puzzles. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to go. Hi! Oh, we haven't shown me a button in a party as well. There's so many people right now. Hello? So become clear. I've just seen a startling vision of your future. You scared me. Who are you anyway? The name, boy, is Marzano. I've been gifted with the power of clairvoyance. Sadly, it is also my burden. You mean you can see into the future? That's right. Not the whole future, of course, but snapshots of other people's futures. Here, let me show you. Oh. Prepare to be amazed. Once while traveling on a train, I came to the realization that I knew exactly which station this complete stranger was going to get off at. Further evidence of my psychic gift. This man doesn't really have any psychic powers. In fact, anybody could have made the same correct prediction. Which train was he traveling on? Exactly answer A, B, C, or D and then touch submit. Well, if you know exactly what station someone is going to get off, it's probably this last train. Because this is the last stop. Like, anyone who doesn't get off there is going to have a problem.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Full steam ahead. Train D is the right answer. It's the only train that can reach one end of the line without passing another station, so you know that all the passengers have to get off at the next stop. Nice. How'd you know that? Blow me down, you must have powers and all. Oh no, I'm not seeing into the future, it's just a simple matter of... I was thinking I was the only one. I'm so glad there's someone else like me in the world. Someone else understands this terrible and awe-inspiring gift. I don't think he's listening to you anymore, Luke. Let's leave him be. Let's not! Here's another puzzle. Of course, this unfortunate soul of mine. My life is taking another turn for the tragic. What seems to be the trouble now? I've discovered that as well as seeing the future, I possess yet another terrible superpower. You see, I know things no human being should know. Like the answer to this puzzle. Look here. This photograph shows the surface of a pond a few moments after somebody threw in a handful of pebbles. Assuming no pebbles landed in the exact same spot, how many pebbles were thrown? All the ripples captured in the photograph came from pebbles. Oh. 5, 6.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
A ripple for plus! 6 pebbles were thrown into the pond. Nice. My word, there's another man who shares my superhuman abilities. Oh joy, I'm not alone. What are you getting so worked up about? All you had to do was count the rings, you know. I think you may be confused, sir. You see... Hush, no, friend. You don't have to say another word. I know exactly how you're feeling right now.
You could say that it's my sad fate to know how conversations end before they even begin. Of course, if you always I'm sorry, I just remembered I have some business to attend to. Yeah, if you interrupt people for... sure, I guess you would. You would know. How a conversation ends. Hi. Visiting the casino in the middle of the day, some people have such poor self-control. Isn't that a bit of a hypocritical thing for you to say? You've got a big mouth on you, boy. You, sir. You should teach this child some manners. I do apologize. Looking at a little worked up at times. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. Solve this puzzle and forget about the whole thing. Okay. You place 3 identical paper cups on a table as shown in the top left image and secretly mark the middle one as shown by the small blue arrow. You then closed your eyes and told a friend, hide a coin under one of these cups and then switch the places of the other 2. When you open your eyes, the cups will rearrange as shown below. Which one has the coin hidden under A, B, or C? A.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Oh yeah. Coin is under cup A. Since the marked cup in the middle moved to the right, it becomes cup C. You know that switch places with the cup that was there originally, cup B. The cup that your friend hit the coin under didn't move, so you know it must be cup A.
I'm so smart. I'm so smart.
Nicely done, boy. Watching you solve that was a nice way to stay for boredom for a few minutes.
So, are you always here at the casino?
Yeah, I don't have much else to do. Besides, have you looked out of the window recently? London's filled with family henchmen. You have to be crazy to wander around out there. Those thugs have scared just about everyone in town into following their orders. What else can a good citizen like me do but hide indoors where it's safe? I see.
Oh, a new course. Yippee!
I'm in big trouble. I spent a little too long in the casino last night and lost all my money. I need to get my hands on some cash before the family come after me. Oh, brother! Well, let's get you up here to collect this one. And then let's go back down. And collect this one. And then to the right. And then up. 1, 2, right. Down. Right again, jump over this tree, and then we're good to go. Good thing this is a toy car and not a real car. Well, congratulations on getting this far. Allow me to reward you with this last course. It should be a piece of cake for an expert such as yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Right.
on out with it.
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets.
Yaha.
The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. Whoa. You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dimitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I don't believe it!
So Dimitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
It's simple. It seems that Dimitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dimitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dimitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dimitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dimitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
Smack. Future London turned out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dimitri led his team of scientists to believe that they were trapped in a future so that they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. Dimitri Allen, you've been watching us the whole time! I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll give you bumbling! It would be wise for you all to stay exactly where you are. This restaurant is rigged with enough explosives to level the place, and they're ticking. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Hey, now I'm going to stroll out of this place. You see, I know exactly how long we've got left, and I know the way out. And if you're thinking of running away, make sure you don't fall on a bomb. One full step, and boom. This place is a minefield. That's right. Now I'm going to watch you squirm a bit more, and then leave you to your fate.
Well then, it would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. Bye, actually, skip parking or saying. Not exactly, Professor. Have a look at this piece of paper. It tells you all you need to know about the bombs in this room. Fair enough. Let's see what we have here. Find all the bombs. The numbers above and to the left of the map indicate the number of bombs in each column and row. Red dots indicate people and squares indicate tables. There are no bombs in these squares. Derive the location of all bombs using the information provided and mark them on your map. Yeah, okay. 4 in this row. 4 in this row as well. 3 here. 2 here. Already 2 here. 2 here. 3 here. 2 here. 2, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. Well done, Professor. I shouldn't have made it so easy for you. You found all the bombs? I suppose you're going to avoid getting blown up after all. I'd say the same, unless of course there was something you weren't telling me. What? Look, this paper isn't just telling us where the bombs are, it's telling us how much time we've got left. Whatever! Oh. 0, Professor, it's all over. The bombs are going to blow. No. Not so fast, Luke. No! Wait, Luke, listen. This isn't 0, 0. This is a symbol for infinity. The bombs are never going to go off, because there are no bombs. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. Evil? Evil? What the fuck am I saying? You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape. Come on.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see.
Like I keep saying, everyone is just in love with Claire.
And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop it.
What have you done?
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is.
Sounds like your average politician to me.
I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dmitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
Yes.
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan.
We're getting there.
But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dmitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale. And you were nothing more than a pawn, Dmitri.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Tremendous work. I love how immediately after getting called out as the evil mastermind, even though we don't know the full extent yet, his voice changes to this.
Tremendous work, Professor.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dmitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dmitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project.
We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project?
A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. You focused on your machine. I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
Hey!
You know, for man of the law, both Barton and Shelmy are very, very slow to react. Professor, what are we going to do? Here's Florence. Layton, look over there. Where? Right there.
Quickly! Move to higher ground!
Professor, what is that thing?
Seems Claire's been working on some sort of mobile fortress.
Laura's trapped up there. We've got to save her.
Sure. Give me a second to save before we do that, though. It's a good cause, though.
Chapter 13, The Stronghold of Madness.
So this is the weapon that Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, I suspected someone was developing weapons behind Dimitri's back, but I never imagined that the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, it's dangerous here. You need to leave it alone. What about you? I'm going to get Flo. Are you mad?
Look at that thing. You'll be killed. I don't care.
Isn't this usually when you like to show off? You're planning to rescue Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how can I gain access to the fortress's interior?
I could try scaling one of its legs.
Foolish boy, you'd be squashed flatter than a pancake. Hey Layton, how would you like to use your own power to get to the fortress?
You mean the one at the hospital? But that was just a model to make us believe we were in the future.
I stole the blueprints for it and made my own improved Layton mobile, fully kitted out. I was saving it for a special occasion, but too bad. I can always make another one. Car's waiting for you on the hill over there. Get a move on. Many thanks, Paul. Don't get all sappy on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora. I guess he has a soft spot for her, but I don't think she shares the opinion.
Don Paolo wasn't joking. This looks just like the real Layton mobile.
Yeah. Look at the it's a puzzle. There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. What is it, Paul? Truth is, the car is almost ready, but I don't know which screw to use in this last joint yet.
But the whole car could fall apart. What are we going to do now?
I need to get so shrill, Brad. We can work it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick.
Screw to nice screws.
Only one of these six screws, A to F, will fit properly into the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. Your only tool is a flathead screwdriver in a hurry. You don't have much time. Circle the correct screw and touch submit. Oh. This one.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
That's it. Now hurry up and get the car moving. Doing it! This is the one, I'm sure of it. Got to hand it to you this time, Layton. That was some fine work.
So is the car ready to drive now?
You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
Let's go!
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Yeah!
Layton, have you gone insane?
I love this car.
Hold on tight, Luke.
Got it!
Nice. It's a very stable car. It's a very good car.
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
First things first.
The girl
let's
Layton
find a way
mobile.
in.
It's a very reliable car. Give me this fucking hint coin, I swear to God.
Door's locked with a puzzle.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear that we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. Good. The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock that uses 6 dials which can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange your dials so that gems of the same color border each other both horizontally and vertically. Touch and slide the center of the dials to move them, and touch and slide the edges to rotate them in either direction. Sure. Sure.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
A gem of a solution. Now you can push on. Yes.
Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we're free to go in.
Wait, no, that's not it. That was a little too high for Luke's voice, but whatever. Wah, wah, wah. Open up.
This appears to be some sort of lift. I think we can use it to move around the fortress.
There's so many buttons, I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it.
Dude, get away from the transport bot! Huh? Honey?
No, we've been spotted.
You come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora, eh? You must mean that pretty thing in the boss truck back here. Boss? So you've been working for Clive all along. Of course we have. Dimitri was just a puppet. Clive's been our gaffer from day one.
That makes sense now.
Check your little friend into the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to get to her mind. I wouldn't be so sure about that. What's to stop us from taking this transport bus to the ventilation room? You've even been so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to use the device.
I did not.
Well, except for that note, but that's written in an uncrackable code. Have a propaganda if you like, but you ain't ever gonna work out the instructions. Thank you. To open the door, you need to press the numerical buttons according to these cryptic instructions. Open with 2, but leave 4. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. How exactly are you supposed to open this door? You make the number 2, which leaves, 4 buttons. Not it up.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
I hope he sleeps well. Bingo! The trick was to let the buttons to form the shape of the number 2. Leave 4 simply meant that there were 4 buttons you needed to leave untouched.
Come in.
There, the door should open any moment now. What? Yeah, stop! You ain't allowed to go in there. How are you going to stop us? You're just a talking head. Let's find Flora. Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside there. If you do, I'll make sure you regret it. How exactly? You find out how to make us forget anything from behind the glass. See you. Bye! Seems to be a map of the entire contraption. Look, there's the ventilation room. Seems this spot will take us there at the touch of a button. Let's be off. Oh, that's easy then. Ventilation. Yes. At the touch of a button. I think this is the room we're looking for.
Flora must be on the other side of this big door.
Yes, we can only hope that she's unharmed. Let's go in.
Flora!
Oh, thank goodness you're here. You poor thing. Hold on just a moment, Flora. We'll soon get you out of there. Damn. Hello. Did she breathe in that thing? I hope so.
Great, this weird glass cage is another one of those puzzle locks on it.
I simply can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's get this puzzle solved quickly. Yeah. How to open. Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the only button that will lead you through all the other buttons on the panel. Can you work out which button leads to all the rest? Touch the button to... Ooh. The good thing is, finally I know by heart. It's this one, and you go... It's like... Chip, 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 chip. Bingo.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's the one. Did you find a button that doesn't point to any other button and work backwards from there? The starting button isn't pointed out by any other button either, so that's another way to solve this puzzle. It's a little hard to see, though. Alright, Flora, I'm opening the cell. Oh, thank goodness.
I'm so glad to see you.
Me too.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way. Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I've put a stop to this contraption.
Okay.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
No.
Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you do it alone. Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your mind. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Try to win an argument against a child.
Are we going
Two
to find
children,
Clark?
actually, who are of the same opinion.
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Shh, someone's coming. Hide yourself as best as you can.
There's nowhere to hide.
Duck behind a piece of machinery over there. Ah, great, she's gone. Yeah, do you think that might be because you told Layton where to find her?
Leave it out, will you? Yeah, I messed up by you banging on about it. It ain't helping.
I'll have to go over to surveillance room.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Surveillance! Yee-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hi! Don't mind me, let me just collect these hint coins real quick. Hi. I've been waiting for you, Professor Layton. I was beginning to think that Clive had got it wrong. We lost you for a second when that idiot Lockjaw ran off. Well, certainly has it all worked out, doesn't he? What did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. That is usually the point at which I show you just how good I am.
Watch out, Professor.
Get behind me, you two. Nah, no need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing you away today is this puzzle. Oh, good thing. You don't actually want to fight us, but you're just going to give us a puzzle. Place cat's eye stones into the round slots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. Touch the icon in the top left corner to view examples of how to arrange the stones. There's 16 slots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? Input the number as your answer. Uh-huh. Okay. How do I change? What?
Ah.
Ah.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
No matter how you arrange your stones, the most you can place without breaking the rule is 9. This diagram shows just one example. The difficult part is being confident that you found the correct answer. That makes sense, yeah, especially if it's a puzzle that doesn't automatically tell you. Looks I was wrong about the puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then. Yes, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection, if you know what I mean.
I won't stay away from him, he could be lying.
Don't worry, boy, orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving, the boss hates being made to wait. Just what is Clive planning with this machine of his? Well, let's find out after we've completed our last picture book. Haha. The butler. Not the man. Not this guy. And the cook. And the cat. And... No, oh. Ah! Oh yeah. Okay. The missing statue. One day I received a request for help from a friend of mine, the head of an old and venerable family. I promptly headed over to the family mansion. At the entrance I was ushered in by the butler dressed in blue from head to toe. According to the Baron, a valuable statue had recently disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was inspecting the scene, the young master whispered to me from the doorway.
When many people come and go from the house, someone who lives here must have hidden it.
He asked me to follow him to the study where he told me the whole story. However, when we got to the study, there was already somebody there.
There you are, you little rascal, said the cook. Where?
Oh, I see we have a guest. We'll talk later then. With that, the cook hurried out. Who was that? I asked the boy.
Could you tell from his hat? He replied. I wonder what he wanted.
From across the room, we heard a small meow.
Oh, I exclaimed. We're not alone. That's right, my cat is the queen of the house, said the boy. Drat, it's time for me to study with my tutor now. He's the one of the small masters.
I decided to investigate the dining room upon entering. I seemed to startle the gardener, causing him to drop the watch he was carrying. Oh, you must be a guest. Please don't sneak up on me like that. Does that watch belong to you? I asked. No, it belongs to the young master. I found him while walking in the garden, so I thought I'd return it to him, he said. So why did you come to the dining room? The young master has a voracious appetite. He's often in here looking for snacks. I walked back through the hall to the big garden behind the house. There I encountered the tutor. Holding out a trowel, he said, I'm looking for the owner of this. It belongs to the gardener, the one in the blue trousers. Just then the maid came out into the garden and spotted me. But there you are, she said. The master's looking for you. I see, I replied. She turned to the tutor, and as for you, it's time for the young master's lesson. A look of panic flitted across his face. Oh my word, is it that time already? Meow, went the cat again. Bad pussycat, your paws are all money. Have you been out in the garden again? Sighed the maid. She turned to me and added, Family doesn't know, but she likes to dig holes in the garden and bury shiny things. On the ground next to the trail of muddy paw prints lay a silver fork. What's this then? This must belong to the cook. When we saw him in the study, he seemed to be looking for something he'd lost, I thought to myself. I asked the Baron for details of the missing statue. Was it shiny? Oh yes, it was a little statue of a goddess, really magnificent silverwork. See, I think I understand what's happened here, I said. My word, really? Jolly good. The Baron gathered everyone in the hall and I explained the situation. After the statue went missing, the gardener found something in the garden which made him think that the young master must be up to his usual mischief. What he found was the young master's watch, buried in a freshly dug hole. The tutor also suspected some mischief. He found mud in the study near the young master's desk and realized that something was not quite right. So he went out into the garden to look for evidence. Had he looked a little more closely, however, he would have realized that the mud had actually come from the cat's paw prints. The cook also knew something strange was afoot. However, it wasn't the statue that was worrying him, but rather the disappearance of a silver fork. He thought it had been taken by the young master as a joke. He's always hanging around the dining room after all.
You're all awful. You mean everyone suspected me? I didn't hide the statue, I didn't use a trowel to dig any holes, and it didn't take the fork without telling anyone either, said the young master angrily. Actually, everyone was trying to cover for you. The young master looked around and sighed. Well, I suppose so. The Baron looked down kindly and said, nobody here did anything wrong. That's right, I said. The real culprit is over there. Meow, purred the cat. She's very fond of shiny things, I explained. A silver statue, a watch, and a silver fork. She hid them all in the garden. Ah, so that's what happened, exclaimed my friend. Another puzzle solved, I said, smiling. Another puzzle solved. And another mini game done. Done. Look at that. We're getting all of the hint coins. Let's go. Hi, Clive. I see you've hidden some stuff in here as well. Hello.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Uh-huh.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people, we're all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No! Clive!
How do you intend to get out of this one, Professor? Do tell. The final tile. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles, especially designed so that the tiles will fall away in a path one by one until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, an adjacent tile falls, then one next to that, and so on, following this order of suits: hearts, spades, diamonds, clubs. The first tile to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the tile that will fall last, you can stop this floor from disappearing. Touch the last tile, and then touch submit.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Bingo! Very impressive work. Gotta get out of here.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
Oh. Goodbye. Yeah. Good morning, London.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? How in the world did you manage to get into the fortress? First, and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. No, you're just pulling my leg. Come on, I'm curious. Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on my secret. Just go through the door to the deck outside. Oh my gosh, that's Don Paolo's flying machine. That's right, I backed him to fly me up here so he loaded me and sent me up. He controlled the machine from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, isn't it? You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem so surprised, Professor. Well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape from the research facility that we infiltrated, isn't it, Celeste? Nothing gets past. He does it, Professor. So, now that we have Don Paolo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Why? Are you thinking of abandoning our mission? Never! I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way, I'm staying here. I'd say I blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it is good to know we can return underground to continue exploring. Should we wish to, I mean. Alright everyone, we really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head to the generator room. Yes, I nearly forgot. Let's go, everyone. Yeah, but if you really... This is the point, like, you can use this thing to get back to the ground, because technically, at this point, the game does not force you to keep going yet. Like this. Exactly like this, which I did not actually want to do. I just wanted to pick up the hint coin. You can get back to the ground and, like, find some more hint coins, find some things you haven't solved, that kind of thing. We don't care about that though, we have everything. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to get to the generator room. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. Let's get there then. Let's go. Yes, please.
Almost there. Almost there. So this is the heart of the fortress.
There's the control panel for the generator, but it's locked away.
Of course it is.
The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor?
I'll do my best. 10-step solution. To crack the security lock, you'll need to swap A and B in 10 moves or fewer. Get crack. Ooh. Okay.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Bravo, you cracked the lock.
I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone. Oh. My word. Hello.
Is that the Prime Minister?
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment.
And I'm afraid I keep pressing the wrong button and accidentally tapping out of my game.
I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Yeah, and for some reason I believe him when he says that there's some actual explosives rigged to this. Unlike Dimitri's With this device, it seems to be monitoring the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If we'll detonate the charge if the sound of his heartbeat disappears. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. Wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are 2 sets of wires in the circuit. I don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of mechanics than I do. Your sister would be very proud. Hey, I've just had an idea. What if you use this? That is the pocket watch I gave Claire long ago. And here thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when going through Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it up, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it seems to be the only option we've got. We need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. Even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Look, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only chance to stop crime. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. I will! 2 long wires connect the Prime Minister's heart sensor to a monitor. In a single move, can you switch the wires so that the pocket watch is connected to the monitor instead? Swap 2 blocks around to connect the wires from the monitor at the top of the screen to the pocket watch in the bottom right. Give it your best shot.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Amazing! You successfully swapped the devices!
Professor, that's it! The watch is connected now! Yes, but our work here is far from over. That is true. Would I like to save my progress? Absolutely. I didn't think we had this much left to do, but we're going to finish it.
Ah!
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
One more time. We found 300 out of 300 hint cards, and we still own all of them, and we solved 150 puzzles. Now for a few more. Gears form the core of the generator if you can just reverse the movement. And effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. So you've been thinking about this too, Professor. Is there anything you don't know about? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have an interest in machines.
Amazing, Professor.
It's early to celebrate, Luke. If you fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor? You will not be able to save after this point. Are you ready to continue? Yes.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Aye, aye. Aye, aye, madam. A system of gears is shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow, which currently causes Gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. One group of smaller gears connecting gears A and B is labeled A. This group can be moved and rotated with the stylus, as can groups B and C below it. Use these groups of gears to alter the system so that Gear B turns in the direction of its green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all the groups. Yeah. Exactly. I don't need to use all of them.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well,
what if someone redeemed save now? Then I would refund you, because I literally can't. Cognizant, you've reversed the power to the fortress.
I sure do.
What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh no!
We've got to get out of here right now.
The transport pod doesn't seem to be working. Fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go haywire. I don't think we can risk going back up to the deck. Then we just have to use the car to escape this way. Where the hell did we park the car? Yeah, there it is.
Huh? Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
There's no time to waste. Get in the car. We're making our escape by car. What? You can also walk. It's some kind of joke. I'll do my best to drive safely, Prime Minister. What are you waiting for? We got to go. This is madness.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
Woo! I love this car, dude.
Professor, up ahead!
Oh dear.
Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic, Luke. I'm sure you can find a way over this mess for us. Yeah. Okay. Your escape route is blocked by blocks. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Of course you do. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into any empty spaces created by blocks destroyed below them, but they won't change shape. Place your 5 bombs onto the 5 blocks that, when destroyed, will leave behind a flat surface you can drive across, then touch that detonator. Okay, we'll get rid of this one. And get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. This one. And get rid of this one.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Boom, great job. Now get out of here. Oh, excuse me. It could have been a fun run. Thank you for the idea time. You did it, Professor. We're not out of the woods yet. Hold on tight, everyone. Glad that I still even taking him with them after. Yeah! Mr. Prime Minister is my #1 hated character in this game. Oh, and we've not even seen the worst of it yet. Thank you.
Oh,
He's holding on to his
See
hat.
that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Right.
The hat is the most important thing here. We should have just left that man to fly out there, honestly. He doesn't deserve to get saved. I hate it. It's the Prime Minister. He's responsible for like half the bad stuff that happened here.
Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Whoa!
Just to pass.
I didn't know you could fly a plane.
A plane? This is an automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton. It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back!
Ah! No! Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start again and try to repair the damage you've done. We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Jesus. And I'm really good. I need to drop a fox to get him both me dance in the cliff. I'd rather just be hogs. Is everyone alright?
I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once!
You're coming with me, boy. And I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
Yeah, you too.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city. But we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Yeah, I could have left you out there to die. And I didn't, so shut the fuck up.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot. So why did you send for me?
Dimitri was sure he needed you for his project. but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first, I was just toying with you. But at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did. Oh.
Sorry.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too.
Did you just slap that hello? Child?
That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes.
Yeah, I guess I never realized that's what he did. I don't remember that happening.
I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well.
Which is funny considering
Professor.
I played this game like 5 times.
And you too, Clive.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir!
Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Oh, great. Funny button. Anyway, fuck this guy. Should have left him up there to die, honestly.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
Future Luke is really a young man named Clive who lost his parents in a time machine accident 10 years ago. He's been planning his revenge on those responsible ever since. He called upon Layton hoping that the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
It's okay, relatable, Brian.
What are you referring to?
With a full 10-piece suit of... Honestly, I think they would be able to do that, and that would go crazy.
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say? Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked.
Turns out she doesn't have any siblings.
There's no record of Claire having a younger sister. Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I beg Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
It's time to end this, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine forever.
Celeste turns out to be Claire herself, sent into the present from the day of her accident 10 years ago. Except when her fate, she bids farewell to Professor Layton and travels back to her own time to the day of a tragic accident. Imagine meeting someone whose death you've come to terms with 10 years after the fact. Like, I won't even say he's fully come to terms with it. And then suddenly, she's right in front of him again. Only to go, I have to leave.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Look at his little eyes.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. You won't forget, will you? Our shared past and our lost future.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't, I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
Look at his little eyes. That's it. That was Professor Layton in the Unwound Future. Isn't it? No one redeemed the Hollow Purse today. Well, congratulations. I was obsessed with this game when I originally played it. How old was I? 12? 13? Damn. Jesus Christ, it's been such a long time. It's been a while since this game came out. God damn. I have to think of a new game to play next week. That both seemed like yesterday. Supposed to go through that another time? Well, I mean, I've gone through this 5 times, and believe you me, I cried every time. It does remind me of a video I watched where someone was talking about this specific game and they were complaining about the pacing. Specific. Oh, hey, Beasley's still alive. Hello. I'm getting bullied by my own mod tonight. They were complaining about the pacing with the whole, oh, you think finally something is happening, and then it's like the part about the animals being test subjects. I'm like, yeah, I mean, these games are filled with whimsy. You have some side stuff as well. It isn't always just the immediate goal. Yeah, hi, Hopi. Jesus Christ. You were lucky for a while. Well, we'll come in, regardless. Why is there a fish on my cake? Ew.
I suppose this is goodbye.
Oh, no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There.
My boy. The end.
Thank you for the pet. I hope it's the improved Layton mobile.
Dear Professor Layton.
Oh, dear Professor Layton.
It's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? I'm all settled in and making new friends here. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of this. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
Hey Professor, all the information about our next adventures in this seal document. Do you like my seal, by the way? It's just like the one you use, except it looks like my hat and the L stands for Luke. The color even matches my hat. In fact, the seal has made me think of a puzzle. The 4 examples A, B, C, and D, which one is my actual stand? You have to solve this puzzle before breaking the seal.
Oh, come on. What do you have against my circles?
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Lovely! The challenge is working out the differences between the various hat shapes and realizing that the L on the sap should be backwards. Rather nice that the L works for both Luke and Layton handy, eh? Hurry up, Professor, break the seal and read the document. Well, if the... Yeah, I'm trying to circle where it says, like, the number or the letter or whatever. I sure have.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
Sorry to say that. Yeah, that is going to be it. I sure went on a full hour of overtime, but hey, we managed to finish our games. That's nice. I'm very proud of myself. Thank you so much. Thank you for the pad. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, that is going to be it. Now I have to desperately find something to play for next week that I did not think of before starting the stream. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you for joining me in one of my favorite games ever. I hope you guys also have a very, very good night. I'm gonna send you guys off to Momoka, who's playing an Ocarina of Time randomizer. I think, if I'm reading this right. And I rarely ever have the chance. I don't think we've ever read it before, actually. So let's take this chance right now. Here's the raid message. We can stream Final Fantasy XIV for an evening to pass the time. Yes, but you know me. You know how I like to plan out stuff. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you all enjoyed the game as well. See you next week. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.